We're doing more MSQ tonight. And we get to do it on Dancer because I decided to max out Shaloni Fates, and now Dancer is 97. So, hee. Also, yeah, Feathers has a new fit. We got the Tural barding for them from Shaloni. When you hit rank 4, you can buy that. Quite nice looking. Simple. Got big old leather pack on the butt. The textures on it are so nice. Look at that leather. Oh. Oh. But we are... Where are we? We are getting a tour, I believe? A day in the life, yeah. So I've got a lot of NPCs to talk to here as well. The environment. This place is big. Alright, Wuklamat, what do you have to say for now? Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. And then Queen's Fiend. I did also look up all the stuff that's written on her body. It's not in Eorzean script, it's in the Proto alphabet, which is in the Encyclopedia Eorzeas. And it says things like Service Eternal and her name, Queen Sphene Alexandros 14. Or at least I assume it's her name. And I think there was one other Service Eternal. Yeah, there was one more thing about Alexandria proper, but if you want it, you can look it up. Alright. A day in the life, Sphene is eager to show you around. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let's head back to the farm we passed earlier. Lupier's Halo, it's called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Oh, but we just got here. I guess we're off to Yuppie's Halo. You're off to Yuppie's Halo. I'm gonna talk to people in town. I was not expecting it to backtrack us like that so fast. Alright, alright, alright. We can't go in like any of these buildings. It's kind of a bummer. All these doors are locked to us. Don't complain, Feathers. Oh, are there really like no people up here? I have run around a little bit. I do like all these little well water reservoirs built into the structure of this city. Or maybe not well water, but just water reservoirs. They're everywhere. They definitely speak to a time before it was constantly storming and raining. Let me close this real quick. What are these? Just little goofy little jugs and jars. Alright. There are way fewer people out than I thought. Oh, there's Apiary. Do you see anything? Or do you just come out of your house, look at some boxes, and go back in? It does seem to be a case of... Oh! Everything looks to be accounted for. Okay, okay. Her hair is cute. Is that a normal hairstyle? Huh. Wait. We're one short. I'll check the storehouse. Okay. Aha! Someone to talk to directly. Dorian. Even if it's for research purposes, I simply cannot stand being out here. With all the lightning and whatnot, only a fool would choose to live in a place like this. Wow. Those are way higher quality textures than I was expecting for such a relatively small object. Look at him go! Alright, so Dorian's too posh for this place. I see. Ooh. I feel like I was literally just up here, but these stairs are so enticing. Oh, people. What do you guys say? Note to self. Buy tarps. Lots of tarps. And bug repellent. We really don't want an oglop infestation. Okay, I did see them last time because I got very excited at oglops mentioned. Did I bounce around this house? I think this is one of the only buildings we can get into. Yeah. How fares your new Everkeep assignment? How fair is it, sir? He still doesn't answer. Curses. Oh, what weird shelves. Everything's all the same color here. They got modems! They got routers! They got batteries and lights and doors I can't go in. Assets, just the decorations and stuff in here. So wild. Just peeking and checking, dodging and weaving. Hello? Let me around. Excuse me. It's not my fault you guys poorly city planned and decided to block off that back alley. Oh. Power generator? Dunk. Knock, knock. Nobody lets me visit. I do spy another person we can talk to, though. Washizeka. Feathers, get out. New around here. Why not join me for a drink? Oh, okay, well, thank you for the offer. Cool, where are you going? Just next door? I see, okay. Wonder if he comes back out. Knock knock. I'm totally not following you. Oh my gosh, he does. Does he say anything on the way back home? He sure doesn't. Alright, well, good luck with whatever you're doing there, sir. Is it still part of town? I guess this is the way out with a single street light. That's a cool light. Alright. Wihokwe. What do you say? Y'all are just chilling out in the rain. Welcome to the outskirts. We don't have much to offer, but make yourself at home. Oh, who are you? The name's Wahokwe, and I've lived in Yasalani since before that whole hullabaloo all those years ago. I make my way raising livestock, but I hurt my back while carrying a bag of feed. These days I spend more time looking after myself than the animals. Mood. What is this place? Well, as the name implies, the outskirts is just what we call the land outside of Everkeep. I suppose we only started calling it that after the dome appeared. It's home to folks who just want to live off the land. Folks like me. Having said that, things sure have changed over the years. Now we got all kinds of new technology, for better or for worse. Okay. Your buddies don't have anything to say. We already talked to Zominike, right? Is this all the scrap we're bringing to Everkeep? Not quite. The Reforgers told me they found something in the ruins. Sorry, I'm a little busy. I must organize these resources before they can be traded in Everkeep. Okay. We already talked to Dorian. We talked to Lonine? I think that's right. Got a mender. We got. Did I hit the? I think I did the minimum here. Yeah, I did. I already got the writing map. Nice. Junkmonger. Do you sell anything special? Nope. All right then. Uaoshe. Ua. Sha. Ua. Uaoshe. Oh, her outfit's cool. Oh, are you a hunt person? If you see any Aglaps out there, be sure to let me know. You wouldn't believe the trouble they can cause. Oh, she's not a hunt person. Alright. Oh, hey, what are you doing? Have y'all heard of umbrellas? Oh, are you an Elizin? Oh, he's an Elizin! I feel like we haven't seen hardly any Elizin here. Elizin, Rogadin, and Lalafeller are pretty rare in these parts. It's mostly Vieira and Hrothgar and here. Huh. And Mamoja, of course. Can't play those though. Oh, what are you up to? Huh. At least these girlies have the good sense to sit under one of these coverings, unlike that little gaggle over by the street lamp just getting rained on. Is that guy gonna come back out? Are you bringing them food and drink? Is this a restaurant? Or is this just like an outdoor patio for you guys? Is this your communal yard? Aha! Could I interest anyone in a light meal? That would be wonderful, thank you. Let me just finish telling this story first. Okay, so... Of course, sweetheart. I'll see you inside. Aww! Oh, that's cute! So it's a family, or very good friends, or neighbor. That was cute! Another building. Wait, is this the same one I can go in? No, these are different people. Ooh. You got games on your tablet? No, just stonks. Wow, the quality of that freaking texture is really good too. That's crisp. A Lalafell! Rare. I think Kettenram is still the only actual Rugadin we've seen. And he's imported. Alright. all fell up in the front corner of the city. Or this city, anyway. That is kind of neat that they have the ones you can go in do appear to be very well lit. And big doors. Double doors. Have not been able to go into any single doors so far. Alright. That might be everyone I can bother here, which means I get to go bother Wook and Sphene again. Namati! Oh, Feathers, you're being a champ. Here's another Geisel Green for you. Alright, so we're back at the farms. We're gonna talk to Mahusa? What do you suppose they keep inside this building? I think it's either a storage shed or a small... Oh. Yeah, probably maybe a livestock farm? Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here. Let's learn. What do you got for us? Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty is also intended to check on things here. You know me too well. Oh, Mahusa, yeah. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work, too. 'Twould appear we have their permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. I may have already done that. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type. But given our position, it would make sense for us to go... it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wooklamot's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Okie dokie. Yeehaw, partner. Hey, Mahusa. My duties here are quite varied, despite being merely a farmer. We all have to do our part if we're to prosper. Okay. Oh, this is so funny, actually. I, deliberately went out of my way to try to see all of the NPCs just as we were passing through, and now there's the quest at the main scenario literally tells you to go do the same. And yep. Alias. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job. I attend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, okay, so you're not from... Huh, he's not from Shaloni. He's not... Oh. Wait, does he say something else now? If you should ever take an interest in farming, I'd be more than happy to teach you what I know. Okay. Hinek? Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site, then. Yes, I'm a traveler. Well, this here's the storehouse. Or, rather, the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny it, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Yeah, you guys do seem pretty, critical to, you know, providing food to all of the people here. I actually live up there. It's only for work that I come down to the outskirts. Oh. Kind of like that scientist who definitely didn't seem keen on being out here at all. Kippoe.
They're saying you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true?
It is.
So it is. Which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But, setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yuppie's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen.
Everybody's a little too happy to be doing their jobs.
Perhaps later you could tell me more of what the world is like beyond the barrier.
It's 3 days past the last that you could possibly remember. How are we doing, ladies? Hungry?
Feeling brave enough to go for a walk, pretty bird?
Alright. So now we go check back in with the Queen. Conversion rate looks normal. Okay. It's a shame Kona's not here to see all these bizarre contraptions. Yeah, no, he'd probably... Oh boy, we would have lost him.
I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Then let us return to Mahusa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm?
I was amazed that everyone loves their work. That is what set out to me. Everyone's perhaps a little too enthusiastic about it all.
A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always they take to their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamati?
Oh?
What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities.
Okay, but Lamati isn't so much a title or formality, it's an endearment.
As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it.
The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though.
Oh? Acting up, you say?
You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. Who needs the army?
We could take care of it if you'd like.
Ban the bot. Ban. And boink. Wonderful.
That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous.
Oh, it's no trouble for the Valley Resolve of Tural. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Naya is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all.
Then very well, I gratefully accept, but please take all care.
Can do, will do, yes. These ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting! Oh gosh, oh, Lamati, don't, not, oh god. Girlie, do you remember the last time you struck up on your own? It did not go well.
I do not doubt your strength, but please be careful.
Sorry for dragging you into our troubles. If it seems too dangerous, don't hesitate to retreat. No. Survey the designated locations and defeat any enemies that appear. Okie dokie. You know, I fished over here. Teehee. A thunder spirit. Oh, these are the things with the goofy face. Well, that one's not mine, but... Ow. I helped. PS Halo. The Everkeep Ward. Ooh. Oh, I can't go through there? What? Come on! There's clearly enough space for me to go through there. Rude. Boop. Another! Bloop. Yippee. Oh, yippee kinda. Oh, you have an interest in our farmland. I'll tell you anything you want to know. Alright, talk about yourself. Oh, you want to know about me? There's much to tell, but I'm Yopikana. I've always had a fondness for growing things, and I've gotten quite good at cooking various types of produce. I can also tell how fresh vegetables are just by looking at them. And what is this place? This is Yapis Halo, an important part of life here in the outskirts. I work alongside Shaloki, who runs the place, and we cultivate a variety of vegetables here. With the help of electro technology, we make the most of what the land has to offer, and support those who call this place home. We haven't met Shaloki yet. They also grow produce inside Everkeep, but it's not the same as the plants originally from Tural. This farmland is mainly used for cultivating Turali vegetables using traditional methods. Okay, yeah, we spoke with her before, so that's not new. Oh, Glamot's not back. Wow, you really are strong. Oh, good, she is back. Ah, you're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Zoralja's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sina. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with a more uplifting word. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course. You're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Sveen. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, it's no laughing matter.
A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable.
Serious mode.
Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we?
Okay. My apologies for laughing earlier. Your friend painted an image so far removed from the Sphene we know, I couldn't help myself.
Zoroja, you bastard!
On the cloud, Sphene would take you back to the outskirts.
Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now.
My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Okay. Like everyone, I have the utmost admiration and respect for Queen Sphene. It's a little embarrassing to say such things to her in person, though. Cute. Ooh, is that a side quest? Oh, it's 3 side quests. Hee hee.
There is so much of Alexandria I would love to show you.
Alright, we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
Do you hear that?
Hear what? Hey, I've been in that building.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
What does that mean?
I'm glad you could make it.
Are we gonna witness somebody die? And their souls slurped out of them before they actually do?
Queen Sphene has come to see you. We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
She's like, she was old before, and this is her plus 30 years.
Oh, what's the matter, dear?
She's wearing the bracelet. Aww.
It can't be.
They just said her name. How many Namikas do you know?
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us it was perhaps days, but for her,
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait! Where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Was Wuklamat's axe casting a shadow, but Wuklamat was not? That was really silly.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, How was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
Was there a calamity of lightning? And if so, then would Alexandria be like a little holdout protected bubble of a world otherwise destroyed, kind of like the 13th? Except that the 13th wasn't actually merged, whereas most of this shard apparently was.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
Actually, maybe the whole thing did merge, but because of the bubble, this part, instead of actually being fully integrated, did this pseudo-fusion?
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
It's oh so friendly looking.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
Oh boy, okay.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty.
I still can't get over how pretty her freaking outfit
Now,
is.
I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
Kiwa!
The Thunderyards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
If Kakiwa got trapped in this time bubble, I mean, if she was younger than Namika, then she should still be alive, unless something spicy happened. But hi, Selkrin. You're good. No worries. There will be a VOD and a recording. So far, tonight OBS and internet have been pretty well behaved.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway.
Those little head things are totally surveillance and mind control devices.
Thank you for earlier. and for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Oh, okay. Jeez. This is very unsettling. Yeah, it is. We'll see how it is with other people. As far as I could tell, Pepona genuinely had no recollection of Namika. I've never seen nor heard of anything like this before. What's going on? How could Pepona suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if you never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Etherite. Alright, y'all do that. I've got side quests. Electrope enthusiast. What is your quest? The miracle of Electrope. The Electrope enthusiast is scrutinizing the machinery. Oh yeah? How's it looking? Well, if it isn't Her Majesty's special guest, did our electric capacitor catch your eye? The machines here run on Electrope, so the capacitor serves as a battery, storing the lightning energy as it rolls in from all the pylons we've erected. Oh, sorry, Feathers. Those were long cutscenes. Very good cutscenes. If you're interested, I'd be happy to show you around and tell you more about our system. Ooh, okay. You need to construct more pylons. Piqued your curiosity, eh? First, let's head downstairs to see the power converter. Yes, accompany me. What else do you say? It's great to see folks taking an interest in Electrope. Any excuse to talk about it is always welcome. Alright, well, talk we shall. Hope you're good at jumping. Whee! The cubicle building. This? That's our food storage facility. By converting lightning energy to ice, we've created a refrigeration system that can prevent spoilage. It's a godsend, I tell you that. These parts get a lot of rain and humidity, so if we didn't have refrigeration, we'd have a massive mold problem on our hands. Ooh. Get some coffee. Selkrin drinking coffee. Do you mean creamer with some coffee in it? Hee hee. Alright. I'm envious. I would like some coffee. But it is far too late for me to have. Where am I supposed to go with this guy again? Oh, over there. That feel when the conversation point is more obvious than the teeny tiny little dot. And there's so many tall buildings I didn't see the big effect. I got to say, it was right there! And I walked right past it. Well, I bypassed it, I suppose. Alright. What is this? The converter? The power converter? No, I know. We've talked about it. Yeah, I like coffee, but I definitely like it best with a little bit of creamer. After lightning energy is absorbed in the electrocapacitor, it's transmitted to this power converter. Its function is to stabilize and distribute appropriate levels of energy to each household and facility. You look lost. Are you more of a visual learner? Let's pay a visit to the partitioned water tank on the north side of town. The partitioned water tank? The partitioned water tank? Alright, that's the same thing he said before. That's the same conversation point. Hey buddy, do you piloton? You do! Oh! Toshiwa. I didn't see that person before. Hold on. Toshiwa. Yes, that should do nicely. Oh, this? I'm using electrope technology to prepare this fertilizer. We can easily adjust the humidity and airflow, which, if you know anything about this sort of thing, is rather useful. That is pretty cool. Okay, what are we looking at? Said something about a water thing? I don't see a water thing here. What are we looking at? Oh, way up there. Right. So, after lightning energy is allocated to the residential grid, it's utilized in a variety of ways. One of which is that tank there. Normally, it's a receptacle for filtering rainwater. By using electrope to convert the lightning energy to fire, however, we can have hot water readily available at any time. Amazing, isn't it? Lastly, let's go and have a look at the control tower just up the stairs. Okay. Anything else? Nope, that's the same line. Okay, just up the stairs, he said. How many stairs? Ah. Control tower. These panels enable us to freely adjust each of the public utilities individually. The utility manager monitors the operational status of each facility, keeping an eye out for any problems. Not a glamorous job, but it's important work. Well, I think that about covers it. Let's loop back around to the electrocapacitor, shall we? So there's panels here? Control panels? Oh, there's a door. Huh. Are these the controls? I don't know if there's supposed to be a tree growing in that, but there certainly is one. That man really took me on a whole little jaunt across the place and then just fucked right off to the far freaking outer corner on the other side. Bruh. Alright, Mr. Enthusiast. Thanks for the tour. So, how'd I do? Hopefully I've answered all your most burning questions. Not really. I mean, a little, I guess. Believe it or not, I'm not actually an engineer. Just an apprentice. I was inspecting the capacitor when you arrived. Thanks for letting me ramble, though. It was a good opportunity to brush up on my studies. Well, okay. Bye. Who's next? Who do I get to bother now? But also, that description means that all of these little pipes and stuff aren't just, like, power lines. Some of them are technically pipes for water and hot water. Ooh. Wowshe. Walk away. Wowshe has a spray bottle with your name on it. Do I get to go spray for Oglops? Hey, I know you. You toured the farms with Her Majesty, right? How about something a little more hands-on? I've been assigned the role of cleaner, and one of my duties is the periodic application of insecticide. Here, I've marked a few areas that need a treatment on your map. Take this extra-strength debugifier and give them a good liberal coating. Let me know when you're done, okay? I'm not done, but do you have anything else to say? Each of those areas needs thorough spraying to keep the creepy crawlies out. Let me know when you're done. Okay, okay. I'm gonna go pick up another quest before I spray, though, since it's right next to one of the locations. Now, where is this person hiding? Outside of town? Or... inside that building. I suppose I'll spray this tree first, then. That was a awkward way to quote-unquote spray. Aha! Fuquena. Were you here before? I don't remember. Natural selection. Fuquena has a produce picking problem. I'm not sure what you're doing here, but I certainly wouldn't look a Giftronic in the mouth. Could you go and fetch me a vegetable? Just one? I should probably explain. I'm trying to plan out my dinner tonight, but for the life of me, I just can't decide what to make. It won't be much trouble, I promise you. Go to Yupye's Halo and spoke to Shipamenya. He's bound to have a few seasonal offerings. Seasonal offerings? You have seasons here? Go to Yupye's Halo and speak to Shipamenya. He'll have something fresh to offer, I'm sure. Okay. Other player jump scare. I was like, oh my god, it's a robot. Ooh. Oshsi? Were you here before too? Oh. Are you on a break too? We were just talking about the Halo. For years, no one was officially in charge of the place, but recently someone raised in the outskirts was given the position. Personally, I'm all for it. I wonder if that's another bit of, like, Nobody was in charge before. But somebody was, and they just were all made to forget who it was. Probably Kakuya. Maybe. This guy's still talking about them having a light meal. Yep, alright. Got one more little pesticide place in town. I want to see an Oglop. Like, I want to see one really, really bad. I want to see what the Final Fantasy XIV version of an Oglop is. Because they were goofy things in Final Fantasy IX. Alright, ma'am. Wow, Shay. Welcome back. Thank you for handling that, by the way. It will be some time before we need worry about any Oglop sightings. As cleaners, we're responsible for sanitation, waste disposal, recycling, even land maintenance. All in the name of keeping our homes free of bacteria. And unlike the entirely artificial Everkeep, we get a lot of bugs here in the outskirts. Trust me, they'll move right in if we let them. Oglops in particular are the worst offenders. They spread diseases through the germs they carry, so their extermination is non-negotiable. Problem is, they're genetically predisposed to withstand even the harshest of environments, which makes them tough to kill. Personally, I find them kind of cute, but as cleaners, we have a job to do. We'll never be able to eradicate them completely on account of their propensity to breed, but thanks to your hard work, we have a few more moons before we need worry about them again. Here, for a job well done. No, but I want to see them. Don't tell me I have to wait moons. If you see any Oglops out there, be sure to let me know. You wouldn't believe the trouble they can cause. I want to see the Oglops! Alright, I gotta go all the way back out to the farms. Zoom, 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 zoom. For a vegetable, for an indecisive lady. Is this protocol? Is she gonna get, like, neutralized because she's an indecisive dinner planner? Hey, Shepamenya. Aren't you the guest who has torn the farm with Queen's Fiend? Is there something I can assist you with? I'm actually here to get a vegetable. Someone's indecisive in town. Ah, Sapaquena sent you to get produce. Well, you'll certainly find no shortage of that here. This time of year we have glass gem corn, Turali pumpkins, and sweet potatoes. Take your pick. I'm sorry, you said pumpkins? Do you know who you're talking to? Glass gem corn is really fucking cool too, though. But we're getting a pumpkin. Wait, Turali pumpkins are just gourds? Like squash gourds? The water carrying kind? Not the big round orbs? Alright. Well, now I know. The brightly colored pumpkins are heavy with pulp and seeds. Ooh, I can get a description off each of these. Let's go. Judging from the sheer size, these tubers are sure to be filling. That's nice. And plump kernels of corn peek out from within the dried husks. Oh, I feel like Corn Servant's gonna be mad that I don't pick that, but I've got to go with the pumpkin. I love pumpkin. Pumpkins are wonderful. Pulp and seeds. So if she's smart about it, she can make the seeds into a snack for later. This year's pumpkin harvest has been especially flavorful. I'll bag it up for you. Here. I didn't need a bag. A gourd is a self-guide. I'm just carrying one. But alright, thank you. When it comes to produce, freshness is key. You should take it to Paquena without delay. On it. Naya's Express Pumpkin Delivery underway. Zoom. Oh, I didn't realize there's a little staircase up here. Oh, that's cute. Who needs the main entrance to town? There's a little staircase on the side. Teehee. Whee! Paquena. I brought you a pumpkin. Welcome back. Did you pick me out something tasty? I picked you out something filling that can also be a snack if you dry the seeds out or roast the seeds. Oh, that item doesn't even say what's inside. It just says the item you picked is in there. Oh, this line's unique though. Perfect! I should have all the ingredients for a light and sweet pumpkin soup. It's a traditional Yasalani dish that's been passed down for generations. Even now, it's fairly popular. Made with our freshly grown vegetables, I feel closer to nature with every bite. Something you won't experience with the food produced in Everkeep. Anyway, thank you for humoring me. Here, take this. You don't mind ready-made, do you? Tart. Turali tart. The crispy golden crust is packed with an assortment of popular Turali fruits. Ooh, okay. Spell speed food. Alright. Paquena. Whatever should I cook? I suppose I'd better make the most of the fresh produce I have at my fingertips. Yeah, you just said you were gonna make a soup, girl! Did your memory get uploaded to the cloud that fast? Damn. Hup. Oh, somebody died. We'll see if somebody else gets to him first. But oh, those are players. I was like, what are these NPCs doing? Nothing. Ah, somebody got him. All right. Player's name is Da Bomb. Somebody said somebody dropped Da Bomb. They got him back up though. Right, gates in the middle. Is there a staircase on the back here? Yeah. Ta-da! Me no has flying. Me need stairs. Alright. Preoccupied? Resident. Alright, what are you doing? Do you remember Namika? What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. Okay, well at least the other guy had the, like, self-awareness to be like, oh yeah, cloud memory upload. Oh, okay, she does too. Like as not, this Namika is up in the cloud. Huh. Does anybody want to tell me more about what the cloud entails? What is the cloud? Who gets sent to the cloud? Why did they get sent to the cloud? Why is it important that you not remember? Caregiving resident. You were literally with her. I do recall caring for someone until recently. And you say that was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. What does that mean? It's not common, but it does happen from time to time. What does it mean? Also, not common. Doubt. Big doubt. Working resident. Oh, another Lalafell. Oh, cute.
An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help.
Are you sure?
I'm sorry. Perhaps someone else knows this Namika.
Okay. Where's my friends? Where my crew at? Let's all get upset communally by this whole cloud upload memory wipe situation. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act, too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepona seemingly forgot, a light in the device in his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed. If we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kakuya instead. Sven said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be this direction. Oh! Hey, little TV creature. I thought that was just an overlong pan on the path.
Impossible.
Unidentified floating object. Why do you have angry eyebrows? And why do your knobs move around? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. Oh.
Ah!
Oh, it's in a bubble. Oh, I see. Okay, that's why the outer parts are floating around. Should we give chase? Yes. I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Erinville? Are you alright? It looks like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Spit it out, boy! Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track Track it down. Sneeze, like, crawled halfway up my throat and died in the middle of that sentence. Okay. Now hold on. We were explicitly told the Thunder Yard's west of here. West. This is west. This is the opposite of that. Wait. Aaronville, I'm revoking your Gleaner cred. Did they not say the Thunder Yards were west of here? Oh, hey, Alice. What do your L's and I's see? It's faster than it looks. I do not see it. Alright, who else do I get to? Haha, Kryl. No sign of it over here. That voice. Could it be? Oh, it was the voice you were recognizing. Sure would have been nice if it was actually a voice cutscene so we could have known as players that it was distinct in some way. I still want to understand why it has angry eyebrows. Are we just gonna stare at it forever? Apparently. You found it? Yeah, I'm gonna stare at it for 5 more minutes. It's already out of sight, but I figure if we just look long enough, you know, to the northeast, then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. No, let's rush in. It's fine. It's but a simple TV robot. I've dealt with TV robots before. You just have to not let them finish their execute command. It's pretty straightforward. I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. An old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. The stones in those crates. Could it be turquoise? Is it? I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell in this lighting. Raha. Didn't miss doing this part. Oh. So it went in there? There's only bats in there. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Yeah. Let me in! Okay, Feathers, you can come back out now. Okay, the last time I scooted through here, there were, like, bats and stuff. Huh. Oh, there they are. It would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all. A device made with electro. It seems to be the only one here. Don't worry, it's just a mailbox. This tunnel just keeps going. That does tend to be how mine shafts work. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Just a little murder as a treat. Did I not wander in here when I was filling in the map?
What is this?
Oh, okay.
Ironville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Eleneshpia. Ah.
Huh?
Huh.
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Eleneshpia!
How does this is I mean, Kakuya, right? Has to be Aaronville's mom. Where did Aaronville get his incredibly thick accent when his mom talks like that?
My darling, what now?
Oh, I think that Naya might be the only one who knows his birth name. It's wild how luminous you are, and yet you shed no light.
So good to see you, my fussy little bun bun.
Oh my gosh.
But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Unless Kakuya was never a birth mother. But no, because we saw flashbacks of Echo, and there was definitely a Shetona lady there once or twice. Fussy little bun bun. Sorry, you rib everybody else. It's turnabout's fair play.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
See?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kin?
Oh my god.
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Eleneshpia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kakuya. Kakuya.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my LNSP are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Huh.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
You know, I'm fine with things getting stranger as long as we get some explanations, but we are sorely lacking in that second cat. Explícame what is happening. Huh, okay. What do you have to say? We're ready to hide in a heartbeat. You sure are. Why though? Yeah, I heard the very soft F sound that Aaronville dropped in when he said it. Wait, what did you just say? Meh. Oh, what a nice jam in here, though. Ooh. Shiny. Have to stay vigilant at all times. Oh! Oh! Oh, these folks don't have little brain monitors. Some life left in this. Ooh, okay. These two puzzle pieces have clicked together. I see, I see. This guy's name is Geode? Always too excited. Too much excitement with her. Sorry for drawing our weapons on you. Her name's Nostalgia. Oh my gosh. If it's any consolation, this is all rather confusing to us as well. Ooh, what's this? Plan of attack? Okay, yeah, that's north. This is the settlement we were just in. That's the place Solution 9's at, apparently. Huh. And we're up here in the tunnels? Over here in the tunnels? Kakuya? Come, make yourselves comfortable. Girl, you are so strange. Why are you a TV? Aaronville, why is your mom a TV? I'm not racist, but... Boy, Yakwe. Oh, hello. Oh, they got little cots back here. Alright, alright. Dead end mine shaft. Okay, okay. I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kakuya is safe? The Elegans had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? That's also a possibility. At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. Don't bank on that. Aaronville's mother is a floating machine. Right. That makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. Yeah, hey, Aaronville. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Yes? Go ahead, ask her. Let me just make sure they don't have anything new to say. Okay. Gone and forgotten. Erinville is conflicted by this long-fated reunion. Ooh, is this one of the quests I'm waiting on? Nope. I have 3 of the 5 Wachumeki Meki quest lines done, and I keep checking if the next MSQ is the one that lets me do whatever final step I have. Because I have it written down, you see. Erinville is conflicted. Alright, yeah. Let's hear what she has to say. Please let this room be better lit. Barely.
Kohi!
Oh my god, still no voice? Come on. We've just been introduced to this key character, and we get one single cutscene with a voice? It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Okay. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of 2 worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then, does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology. And that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have 2 primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as an accident. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource, and payment for services rendered. the void scent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that act comes with some risk. Oh. Dilute your sense of self, or others' consciousnesses corrupting your own? Dilute sense of self is a nice way to put it. That is prevented through memory management, a process which regulators also play a role. Certain parties do get special access when it's a power currency. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So, this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. That man bought the Pete Eddy mode. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Yep. The soul is one bubble. Oh wait, but the result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Yeah, because some of the soldiers that attacked Tural, they had these little slurpy sucky things. And we saw at least one go off, and it slurped 2 different colored orbs out of somebody. Ah, that's what I was thinking. One is soul, one is memory. Okay. But I was also kind of thinking, like, the soul and memories come out together and then need to be split, but... Why did they... the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here? On its surface, it's similar to the Yaqui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that the Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sveen didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction. And to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. Oh, we have. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Lore, 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 lore. Take care not to get struck by lightning out there. One fellow reckoned you could dodge them by jumping back the instant there's a flash. But that's crazy if you ask me. Listen, there's a legendary weapon at the end of that if you do it 200 times. Just saying. Final Fantasy X reference. Firearms make the most sense for people who don't have combat training like us. That's why we salvage as many as we can from the mechanical soldiers and convert them for our use. Makes sense, makes sense. Still a dead end over there. Wayakwe, do you have something different to say now? Nostalgia is my twin sister. Like most people, we both used to wear regulators, but, well, let's just say a lot happened. They twins? Oh, they twins! Oh, that's cute. Who's this? Oh, okay, right. You're working on the guns. I suppose I am leaving the tunnel, because Kafkuya is not here. Ma'am? Ma'am? I don't know about where'd you go? Never mind my brightly colored happy fruit thing, but...
We're to see how the regulators work? But how? I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource.
Yeah, no, it's pretty fucked.
To alter the memories of the populace with such precision is no small feat.
Feathers. Feathers!
What does she intend to show us? So, those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika. For forgetting what a wonderful person she was. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Okay.
I've already done it. The Yaktel joint area quest line. Oh. Yeah, being a Hroth girl now is a thing. But to be fair, you also have the advantage of being a known Gibralfes. You are in the company of the Third Promise, after all. Oh. What is this shit? I don't want to have to deal with these sentries. Excuse me? Oh, wait, where is this? Have I not come over here before? The electric potential. Huh, I must have skirted through here very quickly while I was filling in the map. Interesting. That is funny, though. What do you think is in this box? I'm guessing food. She's hungry again.
Judging by its name, I take this facility is for gathering lightning energy. Strika will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. Let's get this over with. While I am not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion.
Kryl and Gra are just having a little philosophy chat over here.
Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electrope on behalf of the students.
Take the kids out of the school. Can't take the school out of the kids. Alright, Strika.
Another Elizin! Rare. Kafkuya, what are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Spheen's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning, or attacked by beasts? I can assure you, they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to say. Kafkuya said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends.
Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. Special selection? I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus, slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Okay. But yeah, blessed siblings with Mamulja. We don't know much about, like, Mamulja young, also. For all we know, they could have a situation... Like, blessed siblings are so rare in the first place, there's not a ton of examples of them. Because, you know, 1% survival rate. So, who knows? Even though most of them do tend to be brothers. Could be... Could be possible, just... statistically unlikely. Who knows? My fussy little bun-bun was never any good at fighting, and this body of mine isn't suited to it either. We leave this work in your capable hands. I think every blessed sibling that we've run into, every Jaja that we've encountered, has been male identifying. I'm afraid I must leave the fighting to you. No, it's fine. Bond with your robo-mom. Oh, we have ads coming up soon, and I actually would definitely benefit from getting up to do a quick little walk, getting my bed net out of the way of the fan. Because even though it's the dead of night, it's like 90 degrees. And I am starting to sweat. Oh yeah, apparently the ad ran. I didn't see it actually say play. It's not in my chat. Whatever. As long as the ad manager is awake, I don't mind, I suppose. There's another guy, so green for you, Feathers. And I'm gonna take a wee little AFK moment here. Meow. No, we can look at Feathers. We can look at Feathers right now. That's fine. Okie dokie. We are refreshed. We have a little bit of airflow. I got myself a cool drink that will remain cool for all of 2 minutes. I should have got more water, but honestly I just wanted ice cubes and I wasn't willing to make that much noise at almost 2 in the morning, so here we are. Sip, sip, slurp, slurp, and we are... Right, we're doing a little extermination as a treat. Ooh, look at you! Charged bolt hound, huh? Owie. I have my big giant pink water bottle. I slurped down a lot of it earlier in the day and I didn't bring it back upstairs to refill. I do have another jug of water behind me. It's just not, you know, cold. I don't think they'd fit in the mini fridge down here. I'd have to take a shelf out. Right, bring out the big hound. No, but it's not insulated, it's just a big plastic... what is this? It's like Coolware or something? I thought it was a brand. It was on sale, that's the reason that we have it. That's also, you know, why I have a giant pink water bottle, because I wouldn't have chosen pink, but it was on like 75% off discount, so that's why we have it. And it is mine. It does have one of those screw-in ice cube, ice pack like tubes that can attach to the lid alongside the straw that it has, but I also, that takes up space that could otherwise be occupied by water, so I don't have that in use at the moment either. And again, it stops being cold in all of 5 whole minutes. Oh, another cutscene. Well, that's not a really big hound. This one'll do nicely. Oh, she's a monk? Okay, let's go. Punch, punch. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out! And then she wastes a soul. 12 preserve. She needs healing. Now, the real goofy thing here is the assumption that the raging monster would just sit by and let all that happen. We literally saw Zoralja do the same thing. Why is everybody's mouth on the floor? Stop that. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help! I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Just like Zoralja. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? Yeah. Like, a lot of this is pulling from, like, Final Fantasy IX references with a few little sprinkled in Final Fantasy X jokes. But that particular bit reminds me of like, Oversoul. Not Trance, not Limit Break, but Oversoul. Which I'm actually not sure where that one's from. I think I understand how Zoralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be going back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Striker. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many, and you will become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings. It becomes more and more reminiscent of Voidsent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. I mean, it's kind of goofy for them to be a little, like, shocked and awed by another reflection having advanced technology when here in the source, like, the Alligans and their technology remain, like, a constant thing from the beginning of, like, oh, wow, they did so much and so it was so impressive so long ago. Why wouldn't the reflections be able to do the same thing? Goofy. But yeah, no, it's definitely a situation of the souls are being removed from circulation, right? They're being removed from the process of life and rebirth that is inherent to this world's lore and treated as currency and or ammunition. So it's... How has it stayed? Knowing that souls are being used in such a way and resulting in reduced new people, I guess? Because if it's cut off from the ethereal sea in the way that souls can't return to it, then it would follow logically that souls can't come out of the ethereal sea and into it either. So, how people still people? But yeah, the animal souls definitely seem like they would be the most ethical to harvest by virtue of, like, you know, livestock lives ending for food purposes, but oh, excuse me. But the concept of a soul being used kind of tells me that it's consumed. And it's not the same soul either, because it's been put through a process of a purification to strip it or distill it into a consumable format, and it's not necessarily compatible, maybe, with the ethereal sea anymore? I don't know, it's weird. We got a side quest! Oh, we got a couple side quests. Ooh, yummy. We'll get to those in a moment. When Emmett Selk spoke of surprising civilizations and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. I understand this is part of their culture, but it is no less disconcerting. Sina speaks of lived experiences that suggest she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched. I'm still convinced that Sina is not a person and is actually an android or artificial being. I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast's soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now, the important thing is we know what power Zoralja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliolal's concern. With this newfound power, Zoralja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Alright, that's it for Gone and Forgotten. Are we still level 97? Oh, looks like it. Ooh, the worth of a soul. Yay! Why did that put 0 in the Unending Codex? I'm pretty sure she was already there. Ooh, souls, though. Oh my goodness. I keep forgetting this is here, to be honest. I'm gonna have to read through these one of these times. Alright, sure, why not? Let's read the Souls entry. Let's not have it be tiny. Souls. Within all beings, whether it be man, animal, or even plant, does ether flow. It is a spark which grants life to the lifeless. Conversely, death can be said to occur once ether has left a corporeal object. From this, it is clear to see why many scholars use the words life and ether interchangeably. The ether of the living can be broadly divided into corporeal ether, one's vigor or life force, and incorporeal ether, more colloquially known as one's soul. A person possessed of only the former becomes a zombie, while having only the latter would render them a ghost. Etherologists also assert that an individual's memory is inscribed upon the soul's ether. It is further theorized that memories associated with stronger emotions, such as regret, are more likely to persist after death, which would perhaps explain why so many spirits fixate upon vengeance. When a living creature perishes, its corporeal ether remains in the physical world, where it is consumed by predators or absorbed back into the land to provide nourishment for other life forms. Incorporeal ether, however, is returned to the ethereal sea. In that otherworldly plane is a soul washed clean of its memories, there to await rebirth as a new entity. Oh, okay. So with that last bit, I kind of didn't remember that the ethereal sea takes away memories. In which case, the process that souls go through here to commercialize them, commodify them, mimics that. Alright, let me pick up this quest over here. Veteran Hunter. What are you up to? Fear and lightning in the Thunderyards. Fear and loathing in Las Vegas? Fear and lightning in the Thunderyards. The veteran hunter is sick of waiting around. Well, why are you then? Rough place for a stroll, ain't it? I'm impressed you made it out this far, if only my trainee had the same grit. The plan was to go on a hunt together, but I haven't seen hide nor hair of her all day. I reckon the lightning's got her scared stiff. We're supposed to meet here, so I'd rather not step away if I can help it. Could you swing through the outskirts and look for a fresh-faced hunter quaking in her boots? Quaking in her boots, you say? The intuition tells me that the fresh-faced hunter is still on the outskirts, dragging her heels. Okay. I'll get to it. Well, these are some fucked up stairs. They have a slope to them. Huh. Halfway between a ramp and stairs, and functional as neither. Weird. Oh, I already talked to everybody here, right? Oh wait, no. This is different. This fiend looks to be of an age with Alice and Fuklamat. But now I wonder if these regulators had anything to do with that. Regulators gave Zoralja a frightful advantage, and that's just one of the devices he's gotten his hands on. If we are to have a chance of defeating him, we have to learn all we can about the technology he has at his disposal. Fair? I understand this is part of their code. Okay, yeah, same from Kryal, same from Alice, and same from Graha. Alright. Kafkia, what's next? Embracing Oblivion. Kafkia regards you with concerned curiosity. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. Oh, is that your hideout? At this rate... there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Okay, well, I'm gonna go do a little detour, and then I will rendezvous with y'all at the tunnel. For sure, for sure.
My friend! My friend the corn servant!
Listen, earlier I was tasked to fetch a vegetable, and you have to forgive me, they had pumpkins. They also had jewel corn, but they had pumpkins. And I know, listen, I know, you're gonna bring corn. So I brought a pumpkin. You're cool with that, right? Refined tastes. This is the last place you were expecting to find the corn servant. Is it though? Actually, yeah, they have their crops pretty well in hand. Who's hungry here?
My, what a pleasant surprise. I hope you've been well since the appearance of this particular place. Oh, peculiar place.
I'm okay. How'd you get in here, though?
When first hearing the rumble of a stomach coming from within this dome, I mistook it for the roar of thunder. But sure enough, there was indeed a poor soul in need of my assistance. Would that I could make myself seen to them. I can but assume it was fate that guided you here, to see them given the help they need and deserve. Please, follow me, and I shall take you to them.
Absolutely, buddy. I'll be there in just a second. Dorian? You feeling fussy? You feeling fussy out here with the lightning? You scared, bro? Oh, your clothes are cool, though. Excuse me? Stressed testing. Dorian's uncertainty is palpable. Pardon me, adventurer, but might I trouble you to lend me your aid? I found myself in a rather troublesome predicament. Earlier today, we were sent a soldier and asked to test out its improved combat functionality. I asked a hunter to take it out on patrol, but not long afterwards, I lost contact with them completely. I know the signal is weak out there, but I can't help but worry something might have gone terribly wrong. From the look of you, you can handle your fair share of danger, yes? Could you go out into the Thunder Yards and see if you can find them for me? Do you have any other information that I could use? Last I heard, the hunter was headed to the Thunder Yards. I pray you can find them. Okay, don't tell me like any identifying description, whether it's a man or a woman, or if they're wearing red or yellow or anything like that. Okay. Nakenti. Ooh. You got a nice fit too. Auntie knows best. Ooh, I think that she might be the one with the quest chain. But, it could be Dorian. Nakenti is fronting over her young charge, as she is wont to do. Or Nakenta? I'm not sure which it is. Oh, Shallow, what am I going to do with you? I keep telling you to take a hunter with you when you leave town. Oh, she's a little elder. Oh! Well, if it isn't Her Majesty's guest. Did you enjoy your tour of Yupia's Halo? I was told you even helped set the water distribution system to rights. You know, I could really use someone with your talents right about now. The woman in charge of that very farm just left for the wilderness without a bodyguard. Seems to me she's investigating something, but that's no reason to put herself in danger. Last I heard, she was seen walking up to the hill in the east of the farm. Could you go and make sure she's alright? Oh, what a relief. You're looking for a young Shatona by the name of Shaloki. Now off you go, and thank you, dear. You know, her name has been dropped a couple times, and, or I think her. Shaloki was last seen walking up the hill to the east of the farm. I don't care what the problem is, it's no excuse to be throwing caution to the wind. She's in bed. Okay. Nakenta did say she. That's helpful. But yeah, she got name dropped with some of the NPCs over in the farm too. Cool. So I finally get to meet her. I am gonna have to take another little AFK break here in a minute. My tummy is upsetty. But we can do a couple quick things before that. Trainee hunter.
Can I help you?
Are you supposed to be meeting a mentor in the Thunder Yards?
My mentor asked you to come find me. Oh no. Well, I'm not proud to admit this, but that lightning is making me weak in the knees, and not in a good way. This is rather embarrassing, having only just met, but it always helped to settle my nerves when the other hunters would cheer me on. Might I ask you to do the same?
Let me talk to you one more time. Even the smallest cheer would go a long way to help settle my nerves. Okay, the trainee hunter seems intimidated by the lightning. Perhaps you could cheer her on that she might find the courage to carry out her duties. You can do it, it's fine.
Thanks. That helps a little. I think I'm feeling brave enough to finally set foot out there. But, if you should notice me starting to lose my nerve, I hope you'll be there to cheer me on again.
Okay, I'll follow you, don't worry. Although, I hope you can hold your own for a minute, because I didn't realize I had a quest marker over here. Refined taste. What was this one? Oh, right, the corn servant quest. I am so sorry, buddy. I got distracted so quickly. Or derailed. Where is this? Ah, okay. Hungry Milala. We get to learn the name of Lalafell here. Milala? Or is that just her name? Is her name Milala? Or is her race Malala? Race, okay.
This Milala exudes overconfidence, perhaps to mask what ails his grumbling stomach. Try the vegetables from the outskirts, they said. Bah! Who could stand to eat this swill? I can't do it. I won't. A man of Everkeep deserves better than this. With his perfectly manufactured rations at the production facility, full of bursting with nutrients, I could easily work for days with little rest. But this? I'd sooner starve myself until my work is done. A rather sophisticated palate, it would seem. Perhaps if I take a generous helping of my kernels, apply a little heat, and... There. Let us see what he thinks of my popped corn. Okay.
Hey, my man, I heard your stomach grumbling from, down the stairs.
What in the blazes is this?
It's a snack.
This is absolutely delicious. Light and fluffy, yet also crunchy and perfectly salted. I've never seen such a thing in Solution 9. And you say this was made from a vegetable? It would appear the plants grown down here are not to be underestimated. I believe I owe the farmers an apology.
Popped corn canyon and Eorzea.
Ha ha ha! The popcorn was a rousing success. He convinced himself that food should simply be taken as they are, never realizing they can become so much more given the right preparation. It was heartening to see something so simple as popped kernels could give him a newfound appreciation for food. And with that, I believe our work here is done. I can scarcely imagine where my search for bellies in need of nourishment will take me next. Wherever that may be, I should be glad to see you there. Safe travels, my friend.
Okay, thanks for more corn. Corn is eternal.
Oy.
What is this one? Spell speed, great. What's this one? Oh, okay, that's crap. Okay, that can stay there. That's fine, I guess. I guess. Ooh, EXP up? I love an EXP up fate. Let's see if I can get there before somebody else flies. Now let's see what you'd said, Nula, sorry. Things that can't... Oh, wait, no, that was earlier. We were talking about souls and their fate once consumed or used in these ways. Da-na-na-na-na. Hey, trainee hunter. Oh, the lightning got to you again? Nope. I can't do it. I just can't. No. You totally can. Listen. Ready? Ha ha! Thanks. Look, can I ask you something? How are you not terrified of the pylons? I know they function as relay points for the energy gathered out here, but they quite literally attract lightning. Every strike is like an explosion, rattling me to the bone. I hate it. Still, it's not much safer standing around here, so I may as well keep going. If I stop again, I need you to really psych me up, okay? Alright. I mean, the pylons attract the lightning so they don't hit the ground is the thing. Aw, dang. Yeah, I'm not making that one. Alright. I can't take this anymore. I want to go home. Listen. You're so close. It would be longer to walk home than to get to where you're going. You could do it. I know it may not seem like it, but your moral support is a tremendous help right now, miss. I'm so close to the rendezvous point, but the roar of the lightning really isn't helping my nerves. Maybe I'll pretend it's an asterodia. Yes, just a big, bloodthirsty asterodia. You do what you need to, girlie. Whee! I had to dodge some lightning bolts, but I made it. Thank you for giving me the push I needed. My trainee here told me the whole story. You lit a proper fire in her belly, eh? To her credit, she did well on the hunter's exam, and I reckon she's got a promise. Oh, she's got promise. Not like she's the only one who's nervous about the lightning anyhow. Besides, your words of encouragement seem to have struck a chord with her, so I have faith she'll overcome it in time. Now, if you'll excuse us, we've got some monsters to hunt. Take care. Okay. Bye-bye. Get on the mount. Alright, what are we doing here? Ah, right. Just a little search as a treat. Shaloki. Is this you up here? No, this is the ill-fated hunter. The scientist that sent you out here is concerned. A wrecked sentry. Interesting. Oh, wait, is that not... Oh, foot graze is the one I meant. Stay in place. Oh, it's immune to that too. Dang it, fine. Thought I was being clever. Hey there. Hey. You good? Come on. Stand up. Glad that you caught most of the Shaloni quest chain when I was doing it. You just get to breeze through it. That's one way to do a side quests. Ooh, you saved my life. For a moment there, I thought I'd have to use my regulator. Now, I somehow doubt an adventurer like you just so happened to be passing through. That researcher sent you to find me, didn't he? I'd better head back to explain what happened. You may as well come and join me. I'm sure he'll want to know you're safe. I don't think he will, but I'll be there in a bit. I've got one more person to find out here. She's not on top of this, is she? No. Okay. Just on the other side. No? No? Hold on. Can I climb this rock for real? No. No. Okay, never mind. There's Shaloki. Or, yeah. I'll have that dance partner. Bonk. Why is everything immune to the binding? I want to do something cheeky and lock them in place so they can't auto-attack me. And they're all just like, no. Alright, Shaloki. Oh, they gave you the sad ears. It's sad for me because they're just so poorly designed. That's not how floppy ears work. Gods be good, that was the last of my soul cells. I could have really died there. Thanks for your help, by the way. So, what brings you out here to the middle of nowhere? Well, you do. Folks are worried about you. Auntie Nakenta sent you after me. That makes 2 people who saved my life then. Would you mind coming with me to see her? I want her to know I'm safe, and grateful besides. Okay, yeah, we've got the name drop NBC. This is definitely the start of the quest chain. The researcher is whatever. Probably. I don't know, maybe there's 2 chains out of the same place, because this is a weird map. I'm just gonna teleport back. Because, yeah, there is still the other side of the wall, where apparently, when these places merged, they only decided to habitate the Turali side, and they just mostly left the Alexandrian side to ruins? I don't know. I didn't talk to a ton of people over there, so I am waiting to uncover that on pace with the story. But yeah, I do know I've only done the first half. There's obviously the other Aetheryte over there. I know there's another settlement. There's this another big old building of some sort there. There's all kinds of many things. Oh, where are they? The hunter told me everything. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for taking such swift action. These soldiers require energy gathered from lightning, and yet lightning also proves to be their weakness. Apparently, it took a nasty jolt in the Thunder Yards and went berserk. Honestly, why are they tinkering with offensive output when they could be correcting this glaring flaw in the design? Rest assured, the engineer in charge will hear all about this in my report. Sorry for the trouble. I hope this small token will suffice as compensation. You just hand out ether currents as tokens? Even if it's for research purposes, I simply cannot stand being out here. With all the lightning and whatnot. Okay. He says that normally. Okay, let's check in with our named friends, who are indeed the side quest chain for this area. Hey, Shaloki. But, okay. I'm sorry.
Welcome back, dear. I can't thank you enough for rescuing this poor, reckless fool of a girl. You're not a child anymore, Shallow. Act your age. Now,
What do you say to the kind stranger who saved your life? I already thanked him. I know I've already told you once before, but thank you, truly. I'm Shaloki, and I'm in charge of Yupya's Halo. To tell you the truth, I'm still learning how everything works. I used to be an electrope engineer, but for some reason the government reassigned me. That is weird.
And I'm Nakenta, the farm's coinkeeper. Or resident nag, depending on who you ask. Might we get your name, hero?
That'll be Naya. Naya. Rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it?
That's a name you'd best not forget, Shallow. You'd be dead were it not for her. Now, why in the world would you leave the safety of the outskirts all by yourself? You've been acting so strangely of late. It's clear you're hiding something, so what is it?
There really is no getting anything past you, is there? Fine, I'll explain. But you have to promise to keep it a secret for now, alright? Okay. The truth is, I noticed the farm's harvest had been shrinking year over year, and I can't for the life of me figure out why. The staff are all doing great work, and as a former engineer, I could say for certain that the equipment is all in proper working order. I even checked the pylons, and the readout was totally normal. But I know there's a problem, and the longer we wait, the worse it will get in a few years. The worse it will get. In a few years, the crops may stop growing entirely. Something has to be done.
Well, it sounds serious, and I appreciate that you're taking the initiative to solve it. But I worry about you, Shallow. I can't have you putting your life in danger.
She's right, though.
Naya, would you be willing to help her look into the matter?
Of course I would. I don't know why she looked shocked there. That's so silly.
As an outsider, your idea of normal is sure to be different from ours. I reckon a fresh set of eyes will be able to spot something we can't.
She's right. I could certainly use an unbiased perspective. Would you please help me, Naya? I mean, we're killing time until we're allowed into Solution 9, so yes, absolutely.
Right then. With that settled, I think what you ladies need now is a good meal. Have a seat and your Auntie Nakenta will fix you some fresh veggies.
Oh, mesquite juice. You know, she said veggies, but this is blended with local fruits. Hem, hem, hem.
Wahoo! Enjoyed the meal. It's traditional Tanawatan cooking. If you can help Shallow figure out what's ailing the farm, rest assured there's more where that came from.
Yupya's dirt. Shaloki is ready to dig into the mystery. Alright, Naya, time to get started. Well, I suppose I've already started, but you know what I mean. First things first, we should have you take a look at the fields and see if you can spot anything that strikes you as unusual.
You go ahead and make ready, Shallow. As coinkeeper, it would be remiss to overlook the matter of Naya's payment before she leaves. I'll send her along shortly.
Okay then. Meet me by the bridge just outside of town when you're ready. Oh yeah?
Forgive me, Naya, but I wasn't entirely honest just now. You will, of course, be paid for your services, but there's something else I wanted to discuss. I have a personal favor to ask of you.
It concerns Shallow. She was born after the land's fusion, you see. And her parents, well, none of us can remember them. The townsfolk have all done their best to look after her, but I suspect she may struggle with things she doesn't feel she could talk to us about. Her reassignment by the government, for instance. For an outsider like you, however, I suspect she may be willing to open up. Perhaps you could find a quiet moment during your investigation to talk to her? Yeah, we can certainly try. Thank you, Naya. Your help is much appreciated. On both counts, of course. Now run along, and don't forget, you're to meet up with her at the Southern Bridge. Which direction? She said she'd meet you at the Southern Bridge. I hope you can help her. I'm excited. Let's investigate some land, some farm. Let's find some technology lacking. Let's find some ground or soil turning to have been overlooked or something. Alright, Shaloki. There you are. Auntie really talked your ear off, didn't she? Well, I'll spare you my idle chit-chat. You walked these fields with Her Majesty, right? What was your first impression? Be honest and don't hold back. Any little critique might help. First impression, it's so dreary. Or the location seems less than ideal. How does anyone run a farm in this weather? No, the location seems less than ideal. That seems to combine both of the other two comments. Although the first thing I mentioned was how dang unnaturally enthusiastic everybody was. Oh, I didn't realize that was an issue. But now that I think on it, this place used to get a lot more sunlight in the past. That's why it's called Yasulani after all. Where the clouds dry in the Shitona tongue. It's only thanks to electrope technology that the farm has survived this long. Specifically those pillars at the center of each field. They're a true godsend, converting lightning to energy into not just water, but also fire to stave off the cold, and earth to replenish the soil. They were the first thing I thought to check, but they're perfectly functional. Still, you have a point. This isn't exactly prime farmland. Maybe there's an underlying problem with the soil that can't be mitigated with our tech. In that case, I say we roll up our sleeves and examine the fields more closely. I'll take the east side, so the west is all yours. Sound good? Alright, west side for me then. Great. If you spot anything out of the ordinary, just give a shout. Likewise, if I find anything, you'll be sure to hear me. Now, let's get to it. Okie dokie. Getting to it. Oh, I get to check all three again. This is pretty exciting, actually. I don't mind revisiting these places multiple times because they're pretty big. They're pretty big. And I'm excited to keep getting new waves of information about it. Soft soil. Here are the pumpkins. I put quotation marks around that. They are certainly gourds. The soil is well drained with just the right amount of moisture. An effect of the electro pillar, perhaps. In any case, nothing appears to be wrong. Okay. Warm soil. The soil is faintly warm to the touch. Evidently, this electrope pillar is doing its job. If you listen carefully, you can make out a muffled crackling sound from underground. Shaloki will want to hear about that. Oh, okay. So yes, the soil's supposed to be a little warm, but probably not due to a errant current. Crumbly soil. The soil is nice and crumbly, owing not just to the electro pillar, but the dedicated maintenance of the farmhands here. There are no glaring issues that you can spot. Now that you've investigated all the fields to the west, you should apprise Shaloki of the strange crackling sound you heard earlier. So most things seem fine, but there is a weird crackling coming from under the dirt. This is the field where you heard the funny sound. Well, I'll be. There it is. It sounds to me as though it's coming from deep underground. I'm impressed you caught it with those little ears of yours. I wonder if that line is different if you're a Viera or a Hrothgar or even a Makote. So, should we start digging? I guess so, unless you have another way to get down there. Like, you said deep underground. I was not picturing that we could get this with a shovel. You know, this soil feels a little too warm. And what is that smell? Mushrooms? Ah! I found something. It's a box and some sort of measurement device. That's enough crackling you. Or, that's enough crackling you. Now let's see what's inside the box. Papers. Someone's report. It looks like. Now, what's written here? To Shaloki from Yupya. Concerns about toxic exo-ray infestation. Why would they bury that? Yupya? The Yupya? How does the farm's founder know my name? And why would they pen me a letter? Alright, spitballing here, but probably the farm's owner or founder was Shaloki's parents, but when they passed on and their memory got purged out of everybody's heads, she forgot, and she was originally placed in the city by the government for engineering, but once the parents were dead and there was nobody else more eligible, she got reassigned. The line is the same for Hrothgals, or little ears. Okay, so yeah, I just wonder if it's different if you're playing a Viera then. Alright, back to the letter. I write to you regarding my concerns for the future of this farm, as well as their potential solutions. This farm survives by the mercy of its technological support. But if the same crops are planted again and again over a sustained period of time, there is a chance the yields will weaken. Yeah, you have to rotate the crops. I don't believe it. That's precisely the problem we're having. This is a brilliant discovery, Naya. I need to sit down and read everything that's written here. Will you go and tell Auntie Nakenta about it? Sure can do. Also, like, the first line of that was about toxic mushroom creatures. So, like, But who the hell, why was that report buried here? Who did that? That's dumb. That was a bad judgment call. That feels like something that would have been far better delivered directly into her hands. Not left to be fucking dug up after the crops started yielding less. And that's where we know, like, oh, the parents suspected they were at the end of their life and that they would be purged out of everyone's memory, and so they had to take matters into their own hands. So, will the report include information about Shaloki's parents? Will it? Doubts. Oh. I mean, there's quite a few downsides. Not gonna lie.
Ah, welcome back. That gleam in your eye tells me there's been progress. Where's Shallow?
She'll be right here. We dug up her report in the fields.
A letter with her name on it, buried in a box in the fields? Her eyes must be glued to the pages even now. I wish I could offer you more details about Yupya, but those memories must have been taken to the cloud. I'm sure it must seem very strange to you that we forget the dead. Even we struggled to come to terms with it at first. But we all came to the same conclusion. For the Turali citizens to make a life for ourselves here, we would have to wear the regulators. All of us, even baby Shallow.
Baby? They installed it on a baby?
At any rate, what matters is that you've managed to find a lead. Carry on with the investigation, dear, and do let me know how it goes.
Okay. Did Shallow come say hi to you? What she left behind. Nakenta has an idea of where Shaloki might have gone. Oh, she didn't come home.
Shallow said she wanted to sit down to read, didn't she? In that case, I suspect she's at the control tower right about now. It's the facility that houses the town's electrope equipment. She's been haunting the place ever since she was a child. Anytime she needs to read something without distractions, like as not, you'll find her there. As for why she's so taken with the tower, I couldn't tell you. Anyway, I'll mark it on your map. Go and check on her, won't you?
Joke's on you, I already know where it is. I did another side quest that told me about it.
What is it about the control tower that fascinates her so? In any case, I've marked it on your map, if you'd like to go and see how she's doing.
I do believe I would like to go see how she's doing.
Whee!
Shaloki. Or her name, if Erenville's mom is Kakuya, her name might be Kakui. Well, no, because this is just straight CI. So it should be Shalo. I'm just gonna stick with Shaloki for now. Oh, hello, Naya. Hello, Naya. Perfect timing, actually. I just finished reading over the report. Turns out Yupya was a Shitona woman, and apparently she's also, your mom. Well, we'll get to that later. More importantly, this report details the major problem she foresaw impacting the farm decades down the line, which is to say, right about now. It says here she buried the microbial colony counter with her findings, so that the moment this particular problem started to manifest in the fields, the alarm would sound and draw someone's attention. Okay. Now, I wanted to ask, have you ever been to Yasalani Station? The report has suggested a solution for our problem, but it requires a special device she apparently left all the way over at the station. And before you say anything, don't worry. I won't be running headfirst into danger on my own again. That's assuming, of course, you would accompany me there. I am familiar, I can get there, let's go. Thanks, Naya. Make whatever preparations you need to, then meet me at Halo. I'll be waiting. Oh, please don't make this be a long escort quest. Why not just send me to go get the thing? Shaloki. All set? Excellent. So, about the problem with the farm. According to the report, the cause of the declining harvest is an infestation of X-rays, a rare type of toxic slime mold. With the electrode pillars fertilizing the soil, everything in the ground stands to benefit, good or bad. That's why the farmhands weed the fields so aggressively. But by hiding out of sight, right under the topsoil, the X-rays have had free rein to draw vital nutrients away from the crops. The more they multiply, the smaller our yields. In short, if we're to save the crops, we'll need to exterminate the X-rays. And to do that, we'll need a device that's stored at the station. Are you with me? I'm following. Or leading. But what I don't understand is why Yupia would store the report and the device in two separate locations. Wouldn't it have been easier to put them both in the box? Oh well. No point in wondering, I suppose. Shall we be off then? Oh my gosh, I do have to escort her all the way there. Okay. In addition to all the detailed information about the X-ray threat, Yupia also wrote about how life here changed after the land fused. Some of it I'd heard from the townsfolk, but her writings weren't without their revelations. Some more shocking than others. I haven't quite wrapped my head around it all just yet. That's why I wanted to make the trip out here, to give myself time to let it all sink in. At any rate, I'm glad to have you with me, Naya. Alright, let's go. We've got quite a walk, girly. Glad to see all these conversation points to break it up. Let's not get you eaten by any thunderhounds or bolt hounds. My bad, wrong one.
Nice weather we're having today, isn't it?
Discuss Tishpiani Village. Here we are at Tishpiani, where the stones howl. Yupia's report claims that both she and Auntie Nikenta used to live here. Then the land changed so drastically that the entire village was all but flung into danger. That's when Queen's Fiend turned up, and after some discussion, it was decided that the villagers would take refuge in Everkeep. While most were content to stay there, some grew to miss the feel of nature beneath their feet, and so they decided to resettle in the outskirts. Annie and the others could be living the high life in Solution 9 right now if they wanted, but instead they remained loyal to the land. That dusty old town means the world to me, Naya. I originally took on the role of engineer so I could help make life easier for everyone. If I'm going to be responsible for the farm, then it's up to me to solve the problems, whatever they may be. The station's coming up now, just over the hill to the southeast. I'm not in any hurry to cross the finish line, though. Slow and steady wins the race just as well. Okay, that was a hefty one. So yeah, this used to be its own little village. Shouldn't have anything different to say after that, right? Nope. Alright. Whoop. The decrepit buildings. Seems a downright waste to me. With a little elbow grease, these houses could be good as new. But I suppose it's too far from the safety of Everkeep. You know, that reminds me. Apparently the Tonawada and the Shitona used to be sworn enemies. Can you believe it? But then some king, Gulu something or other, mended the rift between the two peoples, and they came to share the land peaceably. This all happened before Auntie was born, so who knows how many decades ago that was. Okay, before Auntie was born. Okay, so that puts Auntie born in... If she hadn't been trapped in the bubble, Auntie would be less than 80 years old. But because she was trapped in the bubble, Auntie's old. Oh, do we have to go all the way around here? Gross. Or can we climb up there? Hum. Not there. What about here? Nope. Okay, sorry Shaloki, I thought we had a shortcut, but we don't. Wait, was there a path on this side? Oh! Okay, I went too far. I see. Discuss Everkeep. We've come quite a ways now. Look at the view of Everkeep. When I was little, I attended school there with the other kids from the outskirts. That's where I learned all I needed to work as an electrope engineer. Yupya wrote in her report that she once took those same classes. She said the mysterious machines were a new frontier she couldn't help but want to explore. Then she used the knowledge she'd gained from her formal education to build up Yupya's halo. Curious as she was about technology, it seems nature was her true passion. When I think about all the love and care that went into the halo, I'm not sure I have any business taking charge of it. We're nearly there now. Let's hurry and secure Yupya's device. You gonna talk about that big wall? Oh, no, the railway. Truly a sight to behold, isn't it? I hope someday I get to see one of those huge train things running on it, like in the old days. I always had my suspicions, but now that I'm seeing it in person, I think I've actually been here before, back when I was younger. All my life I thought it was just a silly dream I had. I remember walking along the tracks hand in hand with some grown-up while they talked to me about the station and the lands beyond. Now I think I might know who it was. Yeah, it was your mom. Yupya. Here we are at Yasalani Station. Quite the trek, eh? Before the land fused, people flocked here in droves. But in these days, well, no need to state the obvious, I suppose. Now to retrieve Yupya's device. I think she said it was in this building here. Ooh. Storage cupboard, bottom shelf, at the very back. Aha! Here we are. Apparently, this special transformer has already been attuned to the farm's pillars. It should force the X-rays out into the open. Oh? Do you remember what I told you before? About how the pillars convert the power of lightning into nutrients to help the soil, and the X-rays in turn steal those nutrients for themselves? This device will halt that conversion, funneling a massive energy current straight into the ground. In one fell swoop, the beasts will be deprived of their food source and given a nasty shock besides. To escape the shock, they'll have no choice but to form fruiting bodies and burrow to the surface. That's when we strike. Or, at least, that was Yupya's plan anyway. Isn't she incredible? She realized our soil was at risk of attracting fungi, so she planned out a detailed countermeasure decades in advance. I could scarcely believe someone as middling as me could have a mother so brilliant. Alright, I was told you couldn't remember your parents. It's true, I can't. But I found some sort of official document together with the rest of the report. It states that, upon Yupya's death, her daughter was to be given full control of the farm once she reached adulthood. Now I've come of age, and I've been put in charge of the farm. What else am I to think but that she must be my mother? It feels like something from a storybook. The tale of a humble villager who was, in truth, the descendant of a great hero. But Yupya is no work of fiction. She was real, and she walked these lands just as I do now. When I was first reassigned to Yupya's halo, I thought there must have been some mistake. Why me, when there were surely countless others more capable? I still haven't found my answer yet, but if one thing's for certain, it's this. I won't let her legacy wither and die on my watch. At least, now we've got a tentative solution for the farm's X-ray infestation. Let's head back to the outskirts and set about putting Yupya's plan into motion. Alright, sounds like a plan. You know something? I think I've come to understand why she hid the device all the way out here. I think maybe, now that I'm a woman grown, she wanted me to see what's become of the life we once had. Just a theory, mind. Hey, free teleport, we love those.
Shiloh tells me the investigation has made great progress, owing in no small part to you.
It's true, Nikenta. After that long walk, I'm sure you must be as tired as I am. We'll enact our extermination plan soon enough, but for now, let's both take a moment to rest. Oh, and thanks for walking with me. I'll see you when you get back. I'm back now. I'll take more jelly, I suppose.
Shiloh tells me the investigation has made great progress.
Oh, I thought she would have something new to say. Well, all that she carried, Shaloki is eager to mitigate the mushroom menace. Desert walkers. Ooh. Perfect timing, Naya. I just finished explaining everything to Auntie here.
You know, I always wondered why the government would reassign you to Yupya's Halo. I never imagined you were the Founder's daughter.
You knew at one point. Honestly, I think they would have been better served choosing someone who was there from the beginning. Someone like you, Auntie. I don't even remember my mother, and yet it's because of her that I was promoted to head of the Halo. I may not be qualified to solve all of the farm's problems, but I can at least solve this one. Nah, it's about time we evicted those unwanted tenants. Once you're ready to get your hands dirty, meet me at the control tower. There's one last thing I think we'll need. From the control tower?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Here, I thought she was worried over something serious.
If anything, we were relieved that a local was chosen for the role. Sure, she may be inexperienced, but we all know she's got a good head on her shoulders. She'll grow into it in time. I understand this whole ordeal has been a lot of trouble, Naya, but I want you to know how much I appreciate all your help. Now, I hope you'll forgive a little worrying on my part, but you do realize fructified X-rays are essentially mushroom monsters, yes? They're more troublesome than they look, so please be careful.
Fructified?
I know Shiloh cares about this town and the people in it. To me, that's all that matters.
Fructified. I have never heard that word before. But I guess, like, in the term of fructose, it kind of makes a little bit... hold on, I need to look it up. Define fructify. Let's see. An intransitive verb, to make fruitful or productive, or to bear fruit. To make fruitful, to render productive, to fertilize. Huh!
Fructify.
Fructify. I like fruc. Fruc is harder to, mishear.
No, not the buffs! Come back!
Oh crap, did I not? I'm gonna have to buy more of those. I thought that I went and bought more yesterday. That's fine. Fructify! Yeah, exactly. Thanks. Alright, Shaloki, what do you need from the control tower? There you are. Are you ready, Naya? As soon as I integrate this transformer into the control tower circuitry, those electrode pillars are gonna send lightning straight into the ground. Your job will be to survey the eastern and western fields and stamp out any frugal fiends that sprout up. Oh, fungal fiends. Take this communicator and await my signal. Our plan begins as soon as you get into position at the farm. Alright, that's cool that you guys have communicators. Makes sense. Oh, that is the door! Oh, I'm not allowed in. I'm not authorized. Alright. Oh, I lost feathers as well. She went and took a nap when I was in a cutscene, I bet. Whee! Paused. Wait, what? What? Oh, my local recording ended up paused? That's literally never happened before. Weird. Okay, thankfully the stream's been decent quality, so... Rip that recording. What the fuck causes it to pause? I've been running local recordings while streaming since internet's not always so reliable, and apparently there's a pause function! And it was paused for like 20 whole minutes. And I didn't realize it till just now, because it's literally never happened before. It's not a function I've ever used. Dang. Ooh. What a fun noise. Testing. Testing. Naya, can you hear me? The transformer is connected and on standby. As soon as I activate it, the X-rays are going to come crawling up at full speed. There's no telling how many we ought to expect, so be on your guard. Okie dokie. I'm not guarding, I'm just gonna get my chocobo out, you understand. Here's that, here's that. How did you dodge all of that, noble exo-ray? No, you're not. You're ignoble. You're dead. Well, the recording itself is just higher quality in general because it doesn't have to go through broadcasting and then Twitch encoding and all that stuff. So I generally prefer that. But it means that there was straight up nothing. The video file was paused. There was no video, there was no audio, there was nothing. It's a feature so that you can, like in recording, record something relevant, then go do something that takes a while that isn't relevant, and then pick it right back up in the same file. I presume. Again, it is not a feature I've ever used before, and I've never ever used it deliberately, so, Naya, how did it go out there? Are you hurt? How many were there anyway? It was just 3, it was fine. No worries, no injuries. Absolutely A-okay. Wow, you're incredible. You don't even sound out of breath. Well, if you're ready for round 2, I'll reroute the transformer to the fields on the other side. Once you're all done, meet me near the bridge. Can do. Nicely done. To the bridge! It just means I'll have to use the actual Twitch VOD to export to YouTube instead of uploading the video file. A little bit of a bummer, but oh well, that is how I do things when I'm not recording anyway. Nakenta. Goodness me, that was quite impressive for someone without a regulator. Yeah, it's fine. You guys carry around extra souls. I've got like 7 extra ones pounded into me. It's good. It's fine. Or not 7, 1. Whatever. I really owe you one, Naya. With any luck, the X-Array should be well and truly exterminated. There's now the matter of changing the soil, of course, and taking measures to prevent future infestations. But thanks to you, the Halo is on the road to recovery. Shiloh, dear, do you still have misgivings about your reassignment? None of us are upset by the idea of you taking charge of the Halo. The only thing that matters is how you feel about taking up the position. If this isn't the life you want, it's not too late to change your mind, you know. Thanks, Annie, but I think I'll be just fine. It's always been my dream to give back to the community that raised me. The way I see it, I've just been given a more direct opportunity to do so. I only needed a little time to come to terms with it, that's all. When I was walking to Yasalani Station with Naya, I remembered that I used to make the same trip with someone else. Yupya, probably. I think she used to tell me stories of her homeland. She built this farm so that our people could survive in the outskirts. But I don't think that was ever her dream. Deep down, I think what she wanted more than anything was to rebuild Tishpiani and the station. That's a dream I'd like to see realized, and it can't be done if I'm content to stay here in the outskirts. I don't know for sure what my next steps will be, but I have a lot of ideas. Oh dear, should the coin keeper be concerned, I wonder? Now then, Naya, if it weren't for you, we may have never gotten to the bottom of this mystery. At the risk of repeating myself, thank you for helping, and for caring. You've helped us more than you'll ever know. And I actually really enjoyed our little trip to the station. Next time I have business out there, you'd better clear your schedule. Yeah, it's funny. Alright. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, let me just get rid of that before I give myself the opportunity to get confused. Okay. Well, that was a cute little side quest. And I bet that'll tie into whatever comes next with a mutual rebuilding effort. Maybe even breaking down part of the wall to connect and rebuild part of the ruins over there. Maybe? Also, my tummy is settled. It had a grumble earlier, but it's good now. Hooray for settled tummy. Now, Clement wants to talk with us before we get back in there. 'Tis well that we could see firsthand how regulators are used to draw upon the souls of fiends. I shudder to imagine how powerful Zoralja could have become. What does Lama T wish to discuss, I wonder? To think that everyone has lived here for 30 years. Long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind if this practice is integral to their culture, but every fiber of my being rails against it. Yeah, I'm not a fan either. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tudiolal and Alexandria. And while Zoralja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So, here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kahwia and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoralja. Sven too claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenvil's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sven may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zoralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sven was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tural. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kakuya. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy. And when the time comes, strike down Zoralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erinville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? Well, if it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. As usual. That's always the way of it with you. It is. You should know better by now. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. That's right. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Pop. Piratan. Kakuya at the Earth and Sky Hideout. Alright, you keep writing like novels to me mid-cutscene. That would be cool, but most of the rebuilding storylines are either progress independent, new players see a finished Remnant's Toll or Idleshire, or Instance Town. Well, yeah, but there's loads and loads and loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of side quests where, you know, in the timey-wimey suspension of disbelief world that, you know, this entire game has taken place in less than like 2 in-game years. All kinds of NPC stories mention rebuilding this, fixing that, reestablishing this town, blah blah blah, so... I don't know, like... in Shaloni, the combination quest is to start an entire excavation dig. But if you go look around, I'm pretty sure that didn't crop up. But it's established that the NPCs are doing it. You know? That's more what I meant. I don't think that it's actually going to change the map for us. I just think that's the narrative that could result. We're ready to hide in a heartbeat. You sure are. Gosh, there's so many people in here. The vow of resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she learned much in the course of the rite of succession. She sure did. While I'm all for dealing with Zoralja, we need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not the enemy, after all. I agree with Wuklama. It's a gamble, regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here, or more knowledge is better. It's a gamble, regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here. And more knowledge is better than less. There we go. Wayakwi. Oh. Hello again. The wildlife can be very dangerous out there. You need to take care if you don't wear a regulator. You understand how regulators work now, I trust. It's one of those things that's best seen in action. Yeah, we saw. Why do I have my umbrella indoors? Girl, is there a hole in the roof? Am I standing in the only rainy spot? What's happening? I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better that than her former vacillating self, though. What? Why? I'm in a cave! There's no rain here! Goofy. With the resources at their disposal, I am hopeful that Kafkuya and her people will make great allies. Let's find out. Kafkuya, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As a vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. Realize this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares in my goals. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kafkuya, everyone. Together, we'll achieve great things. I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion. The king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoralja will eventually march on Tural again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command his army in person. No. You'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tural. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. So now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he is superior to the Dawn Servant. and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Huh? Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tural again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tural requires that Zoralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh? I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. The Queen was... about that. Sphene said that she'd make it so that we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. I mean, I already clocked all your names. I'm good like that. The intelligence that Kafkia and her people possess will be very useful to our efforts. If this isn't their main headquarters, I can't imagine what the actual place is like. It's eerie hearing my mother's voice come from that peculiar machine. Between making new friends and entering the tower, I can't help but feel a little excited. Is it just me, or are Erenville and Kafkia complete opposites in personality? Yeah, they are pretty different, huh? Nice to meet you. If Kafkia trusts you, then so do we. Oh, okay, right to another cousin. Why even break for that one? That's goofy. Well, Oblivion has operatives all over. We're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia, It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning.
Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Oyakui is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken?
That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures.
Oh. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me.
So, what made you decide to join Oblivion?
We wanted to avenge our father.
Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him.
The bastard! Even here he thinks nothing of his own people.
Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to darken the mood.
No. I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father.
Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on.
It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it.
And that's us. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Laneshpia. One less thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakuya. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh?
Aw, he smirked at that one.
Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like.
Ooh. Embracing Oblivion. Hee hee.
Okay, and then? Oh, meanwhile, never mind.
You've been consulting with Wuk Lamat. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuk Lamat bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin. I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tural? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did.
It was 3 days, my dude.
For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tural.
What now?
Nostalgia and Wayakwe remind me of Alphino and myself. Similar, but so very different. We should chat sometime. Trade twin tales. It takes no small amount of courage to oppose Zoralja and his army. The members of Oblivion must be driven indeed. By the way, you'll want to watch yourselves around the mechanical soldiers roaming outside. They're malfunctioning and may attack unprovoked. I've noticed. They say the sky outside the barrier is truly beautiful. I'd love to see it one day. My sister is something of an introvert, so I'd take it on myself to watch over her. By the same token, though, she's extremely cautious and observant. That makes her great at reconnaissance. It would help her if she mentioned anything embarrassing. At long last, we're entering the tower. Not that I'm excited or anything. Not unduly. Where did Kafkuya go, actually? Did she actually leave? Is she meeting us in robot form? I kind of thought the robot form stayed here. And that real flesh and blood Kafkuya would meet up with us at this bridge. Oh well. Solution 9. Uklamat is eager to head to Everkeep. You know, same. Right. Kafkuya is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Okay, they say the same thing right now? Yep, okay. I just make sure. One more time. Peekaboo. Nothing? No one? Okay. Wow. Oh, I really hope there's a second part to the sightseeing log that unlocks in this place. Oh, I could just teleport. Save time. Save time, save time, save time. Like, there's always the possibility that there's not, and this is just a really short sightseeing log. On account of, like, oh, maybe we'll get a patch expansion like we used to get. Do you remember that? We used to get patch sightseeing expansions. Not anymore, though. Not the past 2 expansions. Can this turret fuck off? Thank you. I am not going to read what you said, just in case it's spoilers. Visitor detected. Verifying access rights. Error. No data found. You must be accompanied by registered personnel to proceed. Wing! Alright, Kafukuya. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoralja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner Guide Unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. What a relief! Yeah, I just tried a second ago and that was not the case. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Almost 80% through the frickin' story just to get to the second hub city? Ugh! Putting unlocks in here is mean. Just straight up.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
They really put everybody in the universal gear.
Spectacular, isn't it?
Spectacular, isn't it? Okay, I've been giving her too normal a voice. It's a little lower, a little more breathy.
There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electro, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tural. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sina and Zeralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore. Oh, I love the way the purple light is like playing against Naya's blush. Oh, on all of them.
You'd be king.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Beam's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
Don't
All
be
right, then.
suspicious.
We'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology
Yes.
will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Totally. Yeah, it's not about exploring at all.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Okay, Kryle, you too, miss bringing in Pictomancy.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector.
True View. Okay. Is that the palm tree thing? Is that True View?
The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
Okay.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Kryle's outfit almost fits in here. It's kind of cute.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
I feel like she's cloned or in a preservation jar or something. Ugh.
But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her.
I am simply strong.
You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Elnishpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
Maybe he wants to tell you in person, face to face. Not that your little television screen emotes aren't cute, but you know.
You want to explore together?
Aww, it's just us left. Sure, Vuklamat. Let's do it, Lamati.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just So different from home is all.
She almost started pouting. That was cute. Anybody else to talk to? Ooh, Leander? Hold on, I'll be right back with Lamont. What are you doing? What goofy shelves? What's going on there? Why is that item just wedged in there sideways? That's poor planning, my friend. Welcome to Solution 9. Can I interest you in a packet of angel snacks? They're all the rage at the moment. What is it? What is an angel snack? What does this person have? Not a name, but what are on your goofy sideways shelves that are poorly... What? Why is it? Is that a little fucking IV pouch? Sir. Oh, this stuff does look really cool, though. The green blood pouch is sus as shit, but everything else looks pretty cool. This music is super fucking chill. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Okay, Lamati, I'm gonna run around myself. I am going to... Listen. I do not want spoilers. I do not want to be led anywhere. Thank you, but stop it. We got to a new spot. I'm gonna touch everything. What a layout. 1, 2, 3. Wow, those are weirdly close together. Ooh. That's the name of the raid series over there. What is this one called? Scanning Port 9. Residential sector. Oh. Radius. Oh, that's a port selection, huh? 911 and 914. Why? Huh. What happened to 12 and 13, though? Or is it 11, 12, 13, 14? You can't beat a good old-fashioned stroll in the park. Oh, man. Okay. Peer pressure. I kept this glamour plate for a reason. Teehee. What did I have for the background on that one? Probably that. I love the squares background. Wahoo! Oh yeah. Ooh. Is this water? Splash splash. Hee hee, I can fish here probably. This is very pretty. Oh! What a wonderful day. The breeze is so refreshing, right? When do we get that emote? Where's our splay on grass? Ooh, Carissa. I tell you, the commute from here to work is enough to take it out of me. Which is why I take every opportunity I can to unwind and appreciate the greenery. It's similar to the float emote, but we can't water float on grass. Or in shallow water. We have to be able to properly swim. Can I actually go in? Oh my gosh, I can actually go in here? Oh! Hi, can I have one of your 9 books? We're just vibing, we're just chilling. Oh, look at all these couches. Things have gotten a little fraught at work lately. Managing the expectations of a whole team can be tricky indeed. Look at these are going to be. There's no way those can not be housing items at some point. Club venue owners are losing their minds. Have already lost their minds. Hold on, I'm not done looking down here yet. Ah. Elevators, okay. Another elevator. Stairs. My gosh, this place is big. Hello? Nope, more elevators. Okay. What's this? We got very long benches? Wide? Deep? Those are big seats. I want some. I don't even know what it is and I want some. Man. Oh, you got injured at work? Oh, it was just a scratch. Besides, as a hunter, it's kind of comes with the territory. You're a hunter? Haha, little red barriers. This is locked. This is locked. Can't come in here. Alright. It's so dark, though. And there's a little cross walkway up here. Wasn't there one downstairs, too? Hold on. There was some kind of door or something downstairs that I skipped over. This. Oh! Hold on. Did I just stumble into somebody's lounge? I don't know if this is a shop or a home. They got the gamer lights. They got a Roomba. They got more gamer lights. Somebody's like, that's a TV. That is 100% a TV. Oh, what does that say? No signal? No, no. That's not no signal. I don't know what that says. Probably oh, solution 9. SOLUTION dot for a space and then IX for 9. Interesting. Oh, there's ceiling fans up there too. Don't look at knives, but that's not my intention here. I mean, yeah, this is marked as residential. And there's a lot of assets here that are... There's no way they're not going to be added as player options for player housing, but... Wow, what a vibe check. And that was only one wing. There's 4 that we're allowed into over here. Ah! Alright, I'll run around those later. I imagine they're copy-pasted structurally, but we'll have different NPCs and decor. And maybe possibly a vista in there somewhere, so may as well be able to snag that. Hey man, what are you drinking? Is that... Sweet coffee. Uh-huh, I want one. Hey, don't leave. Where'd you get that? Hey, sir? Where's the Starsbrook? There's clearly a Starsbrook, right? What'd you say? Just leave me be. I want a coffee. Where's my coffee? Where'd you get it? Where are you going? Are you gonna come sit on this bench and drink? Or are you just gonna keep walking? Maybe I'll just take the rest of the day off. This guy kinda reminds me... Oh, he's an older gentleman too. Huh. I want that cup! I want that cup in real life! That's a cool cup! Oh, what was this other person doing over here? Yes, I'm leaving you be. Don't worry. You snoozing? You catching the Z's? You've got fucking rainbow holographic straps on your pants. Sir, where can I get those? Sir? Sir, please wake up. I need to know. Fashion demands it. Ah, there's Hollow. Oh yeah, expanding an apartment system here. Or, I don't know. We did finally get Ishgard housing, but people have been clamoring for a new area, and... Ooh. Hello, Hamene. What are you up to? All the residential radii are laid out like this, with gardens right outside the entrance. I love coming here to relax. Technology's great, but we'll always need trees and plants, you know? True. Okay. Watching the world go by, coffee in hand. What could be better? Why y'all all got coffee and none for me? You have the same cup, it's so cool! Also, I'm gonna call you Bulma. Definitely for no good reason. You don't resemble anyone by that name. Definitely not. God, these hollow textures are so fucking cool! I love them! What neat Aethernet shards, too. Big old blocks. Did you hear about the outsiders who managed to get past the dome? What? What do you mean? There's no outsiders. I totally blend in. I belong here. Look, we're wearing the same shirt. I don't like those pants, though, so got my whole ass out. These are dumpsters! High-tech dumpsters! Oh, they have a recycle sign on them. Okay. Clerk P50910. Current location, residential radius 914, section 01. Scanning visitor log. No entry detected for your registration number. Yeah, I didn't ring ahead. It's fine. I don't need to go in any houses. I'm just being very curious. Also, I'm gonna poke and see if there's another open door. Like that combination shop, lounge, television space. Is there one of those here too? Yes, no, maybe so? Looks like no so far. We got our stairs, we got elevators we can't use. Are these trash bins? No, those are trees. They're just in very dark corners, which doesn't make any damn sense for a tree to be in. Whee! I know I said I wouldn't go explore the other ones, but I'm a liar! Ooh, hi! Benif? Don't think I've seen you before. You don't live here, do you? Listen, we residents don't take too kindly to folks just wandering in here unannounced. Well, that's unfortunate because this place is cool as hell, so share. It's not like we can get into your rooms. Oh, there's no rooms at all on this side. That's weird. Why is this even a walkway if there's no rooms? That's just goofy. What of you? Come to think of it, I haven't seen him in a while. He's always so busy, right? This guy? Long time no see. Oh ho ho! Look who it is! How are you faring? No complaints. I've been flat out at work though. I love to eavesdrop. Interesting. So this kind of reminds me of Smileton too, like the creation magic adjacent sort of thing. The unfinished edges. Down there's a weird transport highway. Interesting.
Hello, anyone hiding back here?
Ooh, not Rennie and a friend. Also with the holographic rainbow straps. They're so cool. The texture just drives me. My brain is exploding. It's so happy. I love holographic stuff. These residential radii are so different to my village back home. There's no sense of community, for a start. I know some prefer it that way, but I feel more secure when I know who my neighbors are. I get that. Bonk. But really, no other door I could go through on this side. Bummer! Okay. I touched this one, right? Yes, I did. I talked to Hamene. Talk to the little Bomoloka. What's this? This is the person? Ah. That's a real person. Not an NPC. Oh, Jesus. The vaporwave feels over here. Hold on. Can I jump on this? Please. I want to clean. Yes. It's so cool, it's so fun, I love this color scheme so much. Oh, look at that light down there? Is there more of that?